Please welcome the teams. Tatami 2 in blue judois, team of Austria. 第2試合場、青、オーストリア。In white judois, team of France. 白、フランス。Tatami 1 in blue judois, team of Republic of Korea. 第1試合場、青、韓国。In white judois, team of the Netherlands. 白、オランダ。
Good morning, I'm Loretta Cusack-Don on behalf of the International Judo Federation. Welcome to the Tokyo World Judo Team Championships. Now, I'm going to be covering Tatami number 2, which is the bottom half of this draw, Pool C and D. And my colleague Neil Adams will be covering Pool A and B in the top half. So as you see the impressive lineup there of the Austrian team facing the destroyers, I think, of the French team. Lining up here is Gahi of France and the under-70s, Clerget of the under-90s, Malonga +70s and +90s Meret, under-57s Sazik and under-73s Shane. For the women we have, for the other side we have Polias, Persha, Graf, Hegi, Filmosa and Reiter. So there's a great matchup here, but as you can see, the lineup for the French team, the world champion comes out in the first leg, followed by the world bronze medalist, and then following by Malonga, also world champion currently. So they don't obviously put this team together, meaning business. Well, Gahi has had a little bit of time to sort of chill out and relax, and though she was fighting in the individuals, what they do give is an allowance of 2 kilos for the weigh-in as a competitor. If they just come here just to be part of the team for their country, there is no allowance given. But both of these athletes participated in the individual. Both of these have competed against each other in the past. The last time they came head-to-head was in Ekaterinburg Grand Slam. Gahi was the defeater there, but before that in the European Championships last year, then Polias defeated Mariev Gahi. It's a 2-1 or a 3-1 head-to-head. Gahi being the more dominant as she throws that right hand deep over onto the shoulder there, again even deeper. Polias digs in very deep, piles the pressure on Gahi and picks up the first Wazari. Now this is a good start, and once more comes round the back. Well, they didn't give that Wazari, thought they would have. So, but a Shido for Polias. Sutemi was her attempt there, Gahi misjudged that one, and Polias says thank you very much as she falls straight in to the Osakomi. Gahi digging in deep as she rotates, just manages and no more to get out. But there's the Wazari, and that gives Austria the lead with 1 minute and 52 seconds remaining. Now, for Austria, this would be an amazing win for the team, and a great start as they progress in this lineup. And like I said in the preview, it's one of these situations you never know when they do so well as an individual. Can they bond together so quickly afterwards in a team event? Guy obviously has had a lot of attention since winning the world title. And there you have it, the win for Polyas and a good start for Austria. So that was a little bit of a surprise there, Gahi going out on that first one. But it's still early. And now we have Clerget, world bronze medalist. He had a great performance in the individual and works his way, finding himself on the receiving end of the Niwaza. Pesha digs in deep as he works that arm out, and the Austrians are very strong in their Niwaza. The Clerget looking quite strong there and defensive. Well, it was a slight opportunity there for the Austrian, but definitely a very strong start. Pesha trying to control his opponent, Clerget doing a little bit of roughing up here, trying to unsettle the Austrian. It's a battle of the kumikata at the moment, no one really following through with a throw. Pesha trying to throw that right arm over the top. Both pick up a Shido apiece. Clerget throwing the arm over. Gripping on the one side as he comes in for Sutemi Waza, the Tomonagi.
Tatami 1, winner in white for the Netherlands, score is 2-0 for the Netherlands on Tatami 1. Next contest, Tatami 1, women over 70.
Pesha on the belt, tries to gain that lift. The Ashiwaza attempt, dropping Pesha to his knees as he tries to drive that arm over the top. Bit of a Makakomi there from Clerget, but it was literally below the elbow, so very little leverage on that to rotate his opponent over. So see Guy here there, not looking a very happy bunny, as you can see. A bit disappointed possibly with herself. I'm quite sure that France was bagging that win right at the beginning. It's always very difficult. There's been a lot of attention for being a world champion, and she's been on a high on cloud 9, really. And to come back down so quickly, it's very hard. The Sangaku there. Pesha manages to defend at this moment, but he's still under a lot of pressure in the ground itself. Clerget not getting his own way here. And there you have it. Well, it's a bit of an awkward one, that, with the head caught up there. Well, a Judo apiece. We've got 18 seconds remaining, and it's been a very close fought match between both these. Peisha doing extremely well against the world bronze medalist. Clerget drops to the ground. He felt the threat there just at the edge of the contest area. Picks up a second Judo. And we're now into golden score.
We have golden score on Tatami 2.
Well, who would have imagined that it would be going like this? And France has got to be feeling a bit of the pressure. And as Neil said in the opening comments, that it just takes the first person to get that win to be able to sort of rise to the occasion and dig in deep and build on confidence. But it's like the domino effect. When one loss, that goes down, is it that rippling effect that means that everything just falls apart? Is this going to be the upset of this team competition? France going out on that first round. Well, second on the world ranking of this World Championships. Well, definitely this is a contest that hasn't gone, I don't think, to plan between Peisha and Clerget. Peisha doing so well in this second round. Contest before there, Gahi, I think they guaranteed on taking that win, went to Polias, keeping the match as it stands 1-0 to Austria.
Tatami 1 golden score.
So as you can see, the team all lined up there in their corrals. A way of controlling their excitement, I believe, really. Who wouldn't blame them? They've got to be feeling a little bit of hope here, Austria. as this contest progresses closer to the golden score. Clerget with 2 Shidos to 1. But the heavy strapping of Pesha there, it's got to be a bit daunting for him. As you can see, Clerget piling that pressure on now, getting a little bit frustrated. And that frustration is starting to come through in this contest. And it's not, he really needs to compose himself a little and channel it a little bit better. At the moment, frustration and timing is very poor. He just needs to channel that and make sure that although he's stepping it up a gear, he has precise actions on what he's trying to take with him against Pasha. At the moment, he's just on a mission to finish him off. 2 Shidos apiece now, 48 seconds in golden score. This has been quite an exciting match, very interesting indeed, the way the contest, the way the dynamics have gone between this match between Austria and France. Tominagi! Straight in there now, he works for the Niwaza with the Sangaku turnover. Pesha defending as much as he can. Clerget catches the head, works his way around the body on top. Doesn't have Eosakomiya's moment, but as you can see, he's looking for the Jujikatami here. Pesha, strong on the defense, does well to maneuver himself out. Well, what a contest between these two. Clerget dug in deep there to even up the Shidos. Drawing deep on some breath there, needing some air. And I think this mate couldn't have come at a better moment for him. The match stands at 1-0 to Austria. Well, time ticks away. The nerves are shot at this moment for the French. Thoughts that most probably is going through Clerget's head at this time is that they need this win. A win here for Pesha would be a hurdle that would then find the French so hard to start coming back on. They're then going to be really chasing the Austrians. Well, so deep in concentration. You see, only Malonga there is able to crack a smile at this particular time.
match for Roy Meyer to win. One more contest for the Netherlands. That will be a really
Tatami 1, winner in white for the Netherlands, Roy Meyer. Netherlands 3, Republic of Korea 1.
Well, this injury is causing quite a few delays. And it's just the awkwardness of where the injury is on the Austrian. He's actually coming out and he looks like he's strapped up like a mummy, which is catching the eye. And it's obviously going to lose a little bit of vision to a certain area, but he comes in deep. Oh, so Tagari. Clerget came round the back, not deep enough to get the score. But again, a good opening for the Austrian. Well, it's definitely been a hard-fought contest. And there you have Persha straight away into the knee. Was another 2 strong attacks against his opponent. Well, Hans Okamaki has been awarded to Clerget. What a turnaround. Austria are now in the lead in this match, 2-0. So this puts, as they say, the cat amongst the pigeons here, as we see Malonga, the world champion in the under. There, 78's coming onto our screen, and she's up against Bernadette Graf of Austria in blue. This is the 3rd contest, and the scores at this moment is 2-0. Ochigari there from Malonga. Now, although Malonga, world champion, had a great performance in the World Championships, and when she gets that right hand deep over the back and hooks in, then she is very dangerous. But we can't take away, and we have to give credit to Bernadette Graf. She is a strong, strong opponent. But sadly, she was up against world class and someone who's just on form and firing this week. A win to France, bringing this match 2-1 to Austria. Now the next match coming up is the plus 90 kilos. And here's some of the highlights before we go on to that. Hooked in with the Ochigari and switched it again. She looked as if she was going to change it for the Uchimata, but then came back to that Koji, piling across on top of her opponent, leaving no room for Graf to even try and maneuver herself out of that. Now we have Maret of France in the white, and he's up against Hegi of Austria. Now these two, I don't think, have actually competed against each other, so it'd be interesting to see how they perform here in this contest. For France, Maret needs to really win this. And we know that if this match goes to 3-all, then what they will do is they will randomly, by computer, select a weight category to be rematched in the golden score contest for the deciding result. Maret didn't have such a good individual world championships, will be out here to redeem himself a little bit. Maret, European Games bronze medalist. '29 on the world ranking. Had a bit of a dabble in the plus 100 kilograms some time ago. Decided to come back down.
Judo on the board, please.
The latest results from Maret was that he was a third, like I say, in the European Games. But the last medal before that was back in 2018, where he was second in the European Senior Championships. So he had a real spell of not picking up a medal, between sort of dabbling in the plus 100s as well. But within that time, and you see Maret looking to attack to the side there. Hege totally dismissing that. Well, for both of them, it's a very interesting match where you've got Mare, though, with 2 Shidos on the board. Hege staying in control. A couple of times that Mare came in for an attack. Steps across, just being first every time to the attack. Mare comes in for the Uchimata. Hege 11th in the plus 100 kilograms, 21 years of age. Although he's a youngster, he's got some impressive results under his belt. 2 junior silver world medals. Used on a regular basis in these team events at the Junior World Team Championships back in 2017. He was part of that team, the anchor man, as they would say, where Austria took the silver. Golden score now. Mare, 2 Shidos floating around on his side. Has to really stay in play of this contest. It cannot afford to lay back at all. He really has to put a few attacks in. But as you can see, Hege just pipping him to the post every time. Mare trying to set it up, but really... Yes, and they get the score. Well, he had to dig in deep. And for Hege, he just dug in too deep on that last stage. He didn't really need to do that, and he literally threw it away. But Mare takes the win, and he really did have to work hard, bringing this match up to 2-2 now. 4 matches gone, 2 coming up. The next one is Sazik versus Phil Moser. And Cyril Mare takes the win, and did he have to work for that? Well, It was a bit of a lifeline being thrown to the French team. They really did need that. And a sigh of relief for Malonga, as you can see that. She could not believe it. That was too close for call. Filmosa, very experienced athlete. Up against one of the younger ones that is coming through very nicely, Sizik. Strong athlete, a 5th place in the World Championships. 21 years of age, world rank number 19.
Ladies and gentlemen, because of this score, now we break the draw for a golden score contest on Tatami 1. これより第1試合ではゴールデンスコアコンテストの抽選を行います。大型ビジョンをご覧ください。
Sabrina, world rank 24. Slightly taller than her opponent. She digs in deep with that right arm, right on the back there of Sizik. Oh, Ashiwaza there, scoring a Wazari. And straight into the Osakomi. Well, this turns this around now. Sizik brings France into the lead in this match, 3-2. Now, Reiter to stay in the contest. For this match to be won or own a chance of getting through to the next round, Austria has to take this next contest between Lucas Reiter and Chain of France. If France wins the next one, that's them through to the next round. Well, it's been a very interesting match between these two countries. Not that we're something that we predicted to be happening right at the beginning, but it's really ruffled the feathers of the French team, I think. Just to let them know it's not a foregone conclusion when you line up world medalists like that in the first 3 matches. All went horribly wrong for the French team at the beginning, where Gahi lost her first match. I'm quite sure that was the anchor of this team. Shane throughout the individual had a good performance. Sadly didn't get a medal, but he'll be wanting, he's one of the more experienced athletes, 32 years of age, 25th on the world ranking, and definitely a good anchor man to have in a team event. Lucas Reiter is in the 75th position in the world ranking, 23 years of age, a lot younger than his opponent, 9 years younger in fact. Has been on the world circuit, hasn't picked up any medals, but he has got a continental gold medal last year, and that was in Obervat European Open, where he took the gold medal there. Been on the podium that once, but goodness me, he's putting up a match here. But he finds himself with 2 Shidos. Needs a bit of a settling process here. Well, it went down to the wire between these two countries. This really is the decider. If France wins, they go through to the next round. If Austria win, then it will be a golden score match. Just past the halfway mark, 1 minute 56 seconds remaining. Oh! Reiter takes the lead, 1 minute 32. And over he goes. What a turnaround. Well, everyone's on the edge of their seat. This is a great contest between these two. Reiter could end up being the hero here. The less experience of their team really comes in, piling so much pressure in this contest against Chain of France. We were almost writing this young man off, but he's dug in deep and the confidence has now got to be oozing out of him. He just tactically needs to be very sound here because he cannot afford to give away any more Shidos. He's already in a difficult situation with the two already, but an Ouchigari scoring a Wazari to level this contest up. That was a nice execution of the Ouchigari. He took him one way, exposed the legs so there was a bit more of a separation, up onto one, down onto one knee, and hooking him with the Ouchigari. Well, that was a good comeback there. Fantastic contest between these two athletes. I'm just absolutely loving it. Sodi Tempe coming through onto the other side for a Cianagi. Well, the team looking at each other as if to say, oh, would you have believed this? This match between these two countries has just been amazing. It's been a lot of excitement. I just love a team event, there's no doubt about it. It's just something special. The Ouchigari again! Just manages this time to get off and no more. Nicely maneuvered once more from the going one direction to the left, dropping on his knee and switching through with the right leg coming in and the Ouchigari. Nice movement there. Catching Reiter twice on that now. The second time almost scoring there again. Well, we're into golden score. This will give a chance to compose himself, Reiter, put his kit together, get his second wind. Can he really upset the odds and bring this even now, this match? Tatami was an attempt from Reiter. Nice, strong attack. Once more, Chain does that drop knee Ouchigari. Chain blocks an attempt there for Sasai Ouchigari from Reiter. Two good strong attacks. Tries to dig in deep there as he's getting placed on the edge of the contest area. Comes in for a Cianagi. Chain dismisses the action.
Tatami 1. Next, first round contest. Please welcome the teams. In blue judo geese, team of Germany.
Well, the battle continues. 2 Wazaris apiece, but 2 Shidos on the board for Reiter. 1 minute and a half in golden score. Well, this contest has been going on and on. Shane taking a Shido for an infringement on the grip, the pistol grip. Reiter once more with that pistol grip there, and Reiter finding it difficult, but it comes in onto the weaker side for what looked to be a Makakomi, losing his control, and Shane was waiting for him to take the 4th win in this contest. So the total score was 4-2 to France. Eventually they composed themselves and got back into action, and they moved through into the next round.
Winner of number 2 in white for France, Yong-Shen.
Well, that match was very exciting between these 2 countries. You just love it when at the beginning of the highlights we could have thought, well, we could have signed this one off, but it wasn't an easy journey for the French at all. Matches, there was some real highs and lows, there was some the great wins. Pollier's defeating was where the tumbling action started, when that was against Gahi. I would imagine one that they thought they had in the bag to start with, and after that Clerget just manages to pull back a win. Pasha defeats Clerget, although it was a grueling match between both of them, bringing it up to 2-0. And then the 3rd match is when France had Malonga, the anchor in the middle, that then brought them back into line of winning that, and from there on, Clerget. Maret, then he won his match, Suzik won hers, and then Chain finished it off. Great win, and a good 1st round match. And there's some of the highlights.
Ladies and gentlemen, next contest of Tatami 2. This is the 1st round. Welcome the teams of Tatami 2. In blue judo geese, team of Kazakhstan.
Well, we're coming up to the next match, and this will be between Cuba in white, just on our screens now, and they've only actually got 5 athletes in their lineup. They don't have an under 57 kilos, and they're up against Kazakhstan in the blue. Well, as you can see, 6 team members there. So Cuba will be wanting to really get the first 4. And we start with the under 70 kilos. Cortez Aldama in the white. Narinova of Kazakhstan in blue. Well, in the plus 70 kilos, they've got Ontomashi, who is the resting, obviously, Ortiz. After her silver medal that she won yesterday. Well, both picking up a Shido in the first minute of this contest.
We have no score on Tatami 1.
Lapel sleeve grip. Kazakhstan looking very strong there. She connects with that grip. Cortez attempts a sori, stretches that left leg across. Little bit slow to react as she transitions into the niwaza. Digs in deep at the side of the head, but nothing connected as yet. Kazakhstan defending well, and mate called. Well, the niwaza exchange wasn't very strong between either of them. Cortez had an opportunity there, but just looks a little bit flat out there, Cortez. Aldama. Harem into the Makakomi, continues the rotation. Well, a great win there into the Oscar. Well, it looks like the Kazakhstan has injured a shoulder slightly there. Needs the doctor. But that's the first win of the match, of this match, going to Cuba. Well, looking at this point, not quite sure what happened. Well, Wazari then into the Ippon. And now we have coming up Silva Morales. And he'll be up against Kazakhstan's Bozbayev. Bozbayev, 12 on the world ranking, 28 years of age.
Tatami 2, next contest, men under 90 kg.
Last time, Silva Morales and Bozbayev came head to head. Bozbayev was the winner of that contest, and that was in the Guangzhou Masters last year. So it's been almost a year since these two have met. Sinagi attempt there. But from a year on, Silva Morales, world ranked number 3, 23 years of age. Has done a lot of maturing over that time. Just missed out on a medal. 7th place at this World Championships. Which would be he would have been disappointed in the performance at the individuals, but especially coming into the World Championships as the reigning silver medalist from Baku. Only one Shido divides them at the moment. Bozbayev has picked up that Shido. A couple of strong attacks from both, but the danger there for Bozbayev is that left hand that can come over the top and connect. Now, tactically, he's working very well and controlling those sleeves. But from those sleeves, he's not really putting in any attacks. He's got to be careful. He could start accumulating these Shidos, and there he has once more, which means that it's 2-1 on the Shidos. One more would result in a hand sokomaki, disqualification, and the second win would go to Silva Morales and Cuba. Silva Morales, Kosota, combinations, Ouchigari, Kosota-gari, hovering around on his opponent's right leg as he digs in with that left shoulder. Again, the Kosota, the Ouchi, the left hand deep over the back, drawing Bozbayev to his knees, and again he falls out of the mat area. Now that was a little bit of pressure there. And there's the third and final Shido. He dived out of the contest area, desperate to get away from the grasp of Silva Morales. But already with 2 Shidos on the board, it wasn't the ideal situation. And Silva Morales takes the second win for Cuba. So the match stands 2-0 to Cuba. And now we're coming up to Otomashi in the plus 70 kilos. Maratova in the blue. Well, I say it's a 2-0, but it isn't. It's actually 2-1. Because in the under 57s, Cuba doesn't have an athlete, so they forfeit that match and the win automatically goes to Kazakhstan. So it's a 2-1 match between Cuba and Kazakhstan as it stands into the second round of second contest of this match. Otomashi, as you can see, with the left hand on the lapel, controlling quite nicely. She tries to throw that arm over the top. Maratova just keeping her opponent at bay for so long. Had to dig in deep there to defend on that last action against Otomashi. Maratova, 23 years of age, 85 on the world ranking. Someone that's just coming into the fold now for Kazakhstan. Won a Aktu Asian Open Championships, was bronze medalist. That was the last result before the World Championships. Junior Asian silver medalist back in 2016. Obviously has shown potential for some time. I don't see, she's been on the circuit at a lot of the European Opens and European Cups as part of a developing process through towards this World Tour and the World Championships. Maratova with a shooter on the board, but as you can see, digging in deep, and has built up on her confidence throughout this contest against Ontomache.
Tatami 1, the score, Judo 3, Brazil nil. Next contest from Tatami 1, men over 90 kilo. 第1試合と男子 90kg 超級。
Left hand high on the collar, controlling that sleeve. She steps across for the Osota, into the Makukomi, scoring a Wazari. Now digs in for the Niwaza. Time's ticking away there, 1 minute 12 seconds remaining. She looks to tie up that arm using her lapel. Now digs in deep to try and get those long legs out of the grasps of Maratova. Seems to be quite strong. The Kazakhstan defending as well as she possibly can, but really under a bit of punishment there in the ground. (2-1) so far in this match. But there's the highlights of that. And Osota off to the side, switching it through into the Makukomi. A good score, Wazari, and a comfortable lead now for the Cuban. Maratova tries to come back with an attack of her own. Broke the kazushi of her opponent, but that was about it. Now finds herself once more on the receiving end of Niwaza, as she has to defend strongly there against Ontomache, who's making her presence known there in the Niwaza. Well, unlike the individuals, the team event is so different, and even down to the preparation of each match, these athletes have come into the field to play, lined up there, and they're in the corrals. Very little room for warming up and getting the judo ready in their mind, mentally prepared. They're in there in the action right from the beginning, and those that are just waiting to come in the sidelines there, because they're fighting with their teammates all the way through. It's emotionally draining as well as very physical, as they watch their teammates perform from stage to stage. But there you have it. She dug in deep there. Ontomache takes that third win, so it's 3-1. Now they're coming to the last match. Well, no, this is Granda in the white. Kazibayev in the blue. Well, Granda, we know, is a big throw. He's actually quite an exciting athlete and was very exciting in the individual, but he's up against a very tough opponent here. (27 years of age, this Cuban is. Strong, but very agile athlete, sharp reactions. Two continental championship silver medals. At the Pan American Championships this year, back in April, was a bronze medalist. Well, these two have never come across each other on the world circuit. So it's a real unknown entity for both the competitors in this match, in this contest, I should say. Granda with two Shidos on the board, finding it difficult to get past the strong defenses of the Kazakhstan. A win here for Kazakhstan would mean it would go to the wire. If Cuba was to win this, it would be all over and done with. One minute. The Uchimata. Oh, nicely done. Scoring a Wazari. Well, as you can see, the tip of the shoulder, but it's straight into. Didn't get the Wazari, but he's definitely got the Osakomi. And the size of this big man is not going to let Granda get out of that. So like I said, it's down to the wire now. It's going to, they have a win in the next round. Sevara Nishanbayeva doesn't have a contest, so she takes the win for Kazakhstan. So Kazakhstan, to stay in with a chance here, needs to win this next match. But here's some of the highlights. And a lovely Uchichimata, very, very flexible, strong attack, and a good win for the Kazakhstan. So the next contest coming up. Estrada, the under 73 kilos. Sherik, representing Kazakhstan in blue. Now, Kazakhstan needs to win this match for any chance of going through to the next round. They will automatically computerize, pull one of the weight categories out again to fight all over again for the deciding win. Serik draws that arm, looks very much in control of this contest. That right hand deep on the shoulder there of Estrada seems to be slightly uncomfortable with the first exchange. "22 years of age, the Kazakhstan. Strong looking competitor, digging in very deep here. For someone that we haven't seen on the circuit. The last time was in Austria, and that was a junior European Open, European Cup medal back in 2017, where he was 5th place. That's the only result. He has been there, but he's just not performed. Someone that's gone under the radar for some time. Estrada we've seen quite a few times for Cuba. Oh, and there, a good attack, Serik, and he really is piling the pressure on now. Estrada 21st on the world ranking. Had a slight edge and the counter of that technique, but just lost control at the latter stage. Don't think it was a score. It didn't look like he was deep enough in getting a result there, with the shoulder being on the tip there. It looked to landing on the front, but they're just going to have a look at it. Yeah, and they don't give a score. But for Estrada, the last time was in the Pan American Open. Took a gold medal there, but he was also 7th in Hoi Hot in May. Oh, well, it took him time. He did pile the pressure on. Serik came out to really win this match, and he gave a very good impression of himself out there, and it was a good effort, but sadly for the more experienced Estrada for Cuba, wins this contest and wins the match for Cuba. So it will be Cuba versus France in the quarter-final stage. That's going to be a difficult one. But now we have Russia, who are the European team champions, up against the International Judo Federation team. And there you see the final result between Cuba and Kazakhstan.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next first round contest on Tatami 2. Welcome the teams on Tatami 2 in blue judogies.
So, as the teams approach, the next match coming up will be between Russia and IJF. And what an impressive lineup there for the Russians. It was quite nice to see the IJF team earlier on warming up together, really starting to gel here. But this will be quite a daunting experience against quite a tough team. Russia favourites for a place on that podium. What colour? Well, it's still really, based on performances so far, it's really open for grabs, I feel, the gold positioning. Tamazova starts for Russia in the first contest in the under-70s. She's up against Muna Dakuk in blue. Dakuk blue, Tamazova in the white. Straight in for the Makakomi, securing the Osakomi. and wasn't challenged very much in that first exchange, and takes the first win for Russia.
Winner of match 2 in white for Russia, Madina Taimazova. Russia is winning by 1 game.
So Russia takes the lead in the first contest, and here's the highlights of that.
On Tatami 2, men under 90 kilo, Danish schedule, 90 kilogram kilo. In blue for IGF, Popole Misenga. In white for Russia.
So now we have Popol Misenga in the blue up against Mikhail Igolnikov in the white for Russia. Igolnikov there with the left hand on the shoulder of his opponent. He's got that sleeve grip as well. Misenga from the IJF, defending against his opponent, defending a little bit too much there. Picks up a Judo in the opening minute. Misenga with the right hand on the lapel, decides to come round the back there as Igolnikov comes in with the Uchimata, trying to set up, but finds himself on the receiving end of a Sianagi there. Good combination there from Igolnikov. Igolnikov, 11th place on the world ranking, 22 years of age. For me, he looks a little bit apprehensive against his opponent. A little bit weary. Obviously, Misenga must be very strong and quite dangerous in a couple of those attacks that he's put in. That's just made the Russian a little bit apprehensive, engaging too deep. When you look at the sort of lineup, Igolnikov just recently, well this year alone, is sort of a bronze medalist in Dusseldorf Grand Slam. He's also third in the World Masters, and he seems to be making this match very challenging. Second Judo goes for Misenga. Comes in for the Uchimata, and eventually he settles down against the 27-year-old. and Igolnikov takes the second win in the second match of the second contest of this match for Russia. And there's the highlights. Chuchimata, good control on that sleeve. Manages to break the kazushi, gets the bump up, and lovely landing there. Dahuk there in blue, representing the IJF. Shibazova in the white, as you can see, very tall comparing to her opponent. Really given away not only size, but a lot of weight there in this plus 70 kilos. Don't know what weight she is, but she doesn't look anywhere near over 70 kilos. Must be just over and no more. She tries to leap up over Shibazova, who really is just trying to get hold of her at this particular moment. It's like a little Duracell. Well, she knows if she gets two hands on her, that'll be all over and done with. But it's always difficult for a heavyweight to slow down the size of someone who's so much smaller than her. Two Shidos now. Chibazova really, as she chases, gets two hands on her, draws her to her knees, then comes in and looks for the shimmy waza as she turns around, piling the pressure on, and there you have it. Third contest goes to Russia once more, bringing the score at this moment in the match 3-0.
Winner of Tatami 2 in white for Russia, Ksenia Shibisova.
And there's some of the highlights. The shimmy waza.
Tatami 2 next contest. Men over 90 kilo. In blue,
so now we have coming up the old favorite Kirill Denisov in the white for Russia, and Kekan representing the IJF in blue. Adnan driving forward, trying desperately to get an opponent, get hold of his opponent, Denisov. Bit of a nervous exchange from the athlete of IJF.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tatami 1, the score between the teams of Germany and Brazil now is 3-3. So we make the draw for the golden score contest. The golden score contest category.
Denisov 16th on the world ranking, 31 years of age, a lot more experience than his opponent. 7th place in Budapest Grand Prix in July, with 2 silver world medals and 3 bronze medals in the World Championships. Very experienced athlete at world level for Russia. Can, 25 years of age. But there, as you see, goes over the top there. Denisov with one Wazari.
With the final score, 4-3. The number one winner in white judogi, Brazil.
Lost a little bit of control at the latter stage of that entry. Kakan. Really trying to keep up with the pace of this contest. But a lot of effort from Can there. Two Shidos. Finds himself always on the receiving end. Denisov with that left hand high over on the collar, just trying to control his opponent with 1 minute and 46 seconds to go.
Welcome the teams on Tatami 1 in blue judogis. Team of Portugal, Portugal. In white judogis, team of
Nakakomi, their attempt. Can still digging in deep there, still believes he's got a good chance there to bring it back. Well, you've got to admire the determination that he's shown within this contest. 1 minute, 30 seconds to go. You've seen higher world ranked athletes not given as half as much as what Can is doing out there. Here today, he's putting up a fight. He's not letting him have his own way with 1 minute and a half. Although there's two Shidos, there's one Wazari, he still is digging in deep to try and win a round for his team. Uchimata, high collar, just collapses there though. Spins over. Denisov doesn't secure, but a little bit of a roll around in the Niwaza from both these athletes. Well, it might not been a down in paper that Russia was going to lose this match. But it's been a good performance from IJF team. They've dug in deep, big hearts. They just lack the exposure at world level. But sometimes you just need the desire to win. Can is one of those with the big heart, the big desire, and the big dreams that goes with it. He's really pushing and pushing deep. 25 seconds. He takes Denisov. 5 world medals under his belt. Can comes in for the Uchimata, but then walks on to the Uchimata and straight into the Osakomi. But a Wazari is set Ippon, even if it was an Ippon in that first exchange. So that brings the win. The match goes to Russia 4-0. knockouts, which means that the under 57s and the under 73s, because the majority now, and it's impossible for the opposition to come back in this match, then there is no need to continue with the overall contests. So 4-0 to Russia. And they go into the quarter-final stage. And they'll be up against the winner of the next match coming up very shortly, and that's between Mongolia in white and China in the blue.
Tatami 2 with the final score of 4-0. The winners in white judogis, Team of Russia. 第2試合4対0、勝者ロシア。Tatami 1, the winner in blue for Portugal, Barbara Timo.
Timo, the world silver medalist, dropped underneath.
Next contest, Tatami 1, men under 90 kilos. 第1試合は男子 90kg 級です。In blue, Andrei Nekutridze. In white, Mamadali Bekhtiev.
White here, against minus 90. Would say
And there you have the final result of this match in round 1. There's some of the highlights.
Ladies and gentlemen, all Tatami 2. Now we have the next first
Well, there's a big harai. Leg didn't come through the middle for the Uchimata. Just kept the outside of the leg there. And good team spirit between all these athletes from Russia, celebrating the first round. So now we come up to the bottom half of this draw. Pool D. The winner of this match will go on to fight Russia in that quarter-final, in the second round, I should say. Or the quarter-final stage. And this match will be between Mongolia in the white and China in blue. So the first round, under 70 kilos, will be against Bold in the white and Sun in the blue. Well, both showing very defensive actions at this moment. Good, strong kumikata, but neither one of them really extending themselves too much. Bold comes in with the Ouchigari. Judo been awarded to both the athletes. Well, a minute and a half gone, just a Shido apiece from both these athletes. Quite a bit of a head-to-head crunch here in this first contest. Bold 13th on the 19th on the world ranking, 24 years of age. Sun quickly rotates her opponent over. And there turns Bold over, the 7th place in the World Championships, and now finds herself in Osakami. A good win for Sun. And it's looking very unlikely that she'll get out of there. Well, that was a great win, possibly a win that China didn't expect against Bold. But the 23-year-old manages to maneuver herself into the Niwaza, taking a win with the Osakami. 5th place in the Hoi Hot Grand Prix back in May. Someone that hovers around in the 5th place positions, but takes this win in this first contest match. Now, Gotulga up next in the under 90 kilos. Of China in the blue. Well, lovely turnover there. Scoring a Wazari. Gantulga straight in on the attack though in the Niwaza. Digs in deep with the Sangaku turnover. Tries to rotate. Vu over. As Vu digs in deep to defend, knowing he's got a Wazari on the board already. 3 minutes remaining in this contest. The Sangaku Jimmy there, don't think is still works on the arm lock, but Vu manages to just get out of there. Well, what an exchange, and a deep sigh of relief as he gets out of that trouble. Same side came through with the Siotoshi. Rotating Gantulga over for a Wazari, and with 2.5 minutes remaining in this contest. Can he maintain that lead? Comes in with the Koichigari, comes on the top, digs in with one leg there. Not enough really, I don't think, and gets that rotation. Gantulga defending at ease. Vu works on that arm though, he's got the shimiwaza, and he digs in deep. Doesn't have enough control on the shimiwaza though. Well, this has turned out to be a very exciting match between these two athletes. Great contest between them. Gantulga takes the sleeve. Double sleeve grip as now reaches up for the lapel. Works on the edge of the contest area. Who drops down there at the edge of the contest area. I think he'll possibly pick up a Shido for that. Disengaged from the contest. He knew he was in a bit of trouble, but they've let that one go. Ashiwaza attempt there from Gantulga. Falls over there. All of a sudden he just stopped play. Gantulga not quite sure what's going on with this athlete, who really is taking the contest to him. So they're working hard here, and China, I'm surprised, have done so well so far. They'll put on a great show here. Kentulga digs in deep, though, to come back, leveling up this contest. "44 seconds remaining. It's been an interesting contest, and a match that's just brought China in the lead, with the pressure on Mongolia to perform. It's like Neil was saying right at the beginning, this is a situation, it's like a domino effect. When the first one goes down, does the rest just tumble with it? Kentulga drops under his opponent. Again, tries to follow through into the Niwaza. Again, nothing much left on offer as he tried to maneuver himself in the ground. Well, a great match between these two teams.
We have all the score on Tatami 2.
But a surprising outcome so far in this contest between Kentulga and Bu, who started off with a Wazari in the early seconds of the contest. Kentulga had to dig in deep to come back, scoring a Wazari at the latter stage in the 3rd minute. Now we're into golden score. Tomonagi, and just manages to tip his opponent's shoulder over for a Wazari, making a Wazari a settee upon.
Winner of Tatami 1, in good for Portugal, Rochelle Gomez. The score between the teams of Portugal and Azerbaijan now is 2-1 for Portugal. Next category, Tatami 1, men over 90 kg. Next category, 90 kg 超級です。In blue, George Fonseca. In white, Zedin Kozoe.
Well, my colleague Sheldon Franco-Rooks is just going to take over for a short while. I'll be back a little bit. Well, I'll not leave just yet because the excitement's just continuing. They've disregarded that Tomonagi for a Wazari, and now it's all... Oh! Well, China comes back straight out in the opening seconds, almost catching Kentulga for that Koichigari. My sheet been marked up, will I be changing it? Well, if Boo's still got more like that to come, I think I will be. "52 seconds in golden score on this contest. A match between these two teams that Mongolia is actually chasing at this moment. Sianagi from Kentulga. Bu forcing the issue in Niwaza there. Yosota, oh, Kantuga counters him this time. There's no issue with that. And Kantuga wins the contest and takes this match into 1 apiece.
Well, he threw everything into that, didn't he? Bu Herbeliga of China, risking everything against Gantolga, and it was Gantolga who came up with the winning score, making it 2-0 in the... Oh no, beg your pardon, 1-1. China took the first contest. 1-1, the scores are level now. And coming on to the mat now, the plus 70 kilo category. Well, you can see that one of them is plus 70 and the other is considerably plus 70. That's the best way of putting it, I suppose. In the white judogi for Mongolia, Otgun Munksetseg is up against Wang Yan, and over goes Wang Yan. Well, who would have credited that? And one of the biggest cheers that we've heard in the stadium, certainly today, has been for Otgun Munksetseg, who buried her huge Chinese opponent there. What a lovely finish that was. So Mongolia lead 2-1 now. And on the mat, Ulzibaya Durenbaya of Mongolia faces Yuan Xiaotong of China. Ulzibaya in the white judogi and Yuan in blue. The Chinese leading 2-1 in the match. Uchimata left-sided from Yuan, and he comes back a second time as a second stab at it. Yuan came up with 2 nice left-sided Uchimata efforts, but since then has taken his foot off the gas. Ulzibaya, however, hasn't yet found the gas pedal, so he picks up a penalty for passivity. Oh, well, that wasn't the cleverest of attacks. It does bring Yuan down onto his front, and Ulzibaya decides he's going to have a go at the turnover here, but I think that was that was asking a bit much, wasn't it? Otgun Munksetseg in the plus 70 kilo category managed to throw her opponent, who was considerably heavier than she was, Wang Yan. Well, I'm not quite sure that Ulzibaya had the kind of wherewithal to turn over Yuan Xiaotong. That's the best chance that he has standing up. On the ground, I just think it's too heavy. Well, this time it's Yuen who comes up with the score. The Osaikomi now doesn't look that tight, but he only needs it for 10 seconds. Couldn't hold it. And it's possible that they may have a look at that for Ippon rather than Wazari. I'm not quite sure. Didn't see it. No, that's Wazari. Good call from the referee. Not such a good call from the Olympic champion in the chair, who fancied it for an Ippon, Song Dae-nam. Enthusiastic supporter for the call for Ippon there. And it was Wazari. A little over a minute left to go. Ulzibaya trails by that single score. As they move into this near right corner. Ulzibaya trying to set up something with the feet, and it's... Oh, that was close to getting turned there. First of all, Yuen, and then Ulzibaya almost got turned, and then right at the end, Yuen tried to come back with something. There was, after all of that, no score. Oh, a shoulder from Yuen, maybe? If he initiated the technique, then I think he can still score. Because it's part way through that it begins to unravel, and then at the end, Ulzibaya lands on his shoulder. But whether or not they're going to think that that was enough to give the score, we shall see.
The score between teams of Portugal and Azerbaijan now is 3-2 for Portugal. Next contest, men under 73 kilos. 第1試合の男子73キログラム級 in blue, George Fernandez.
Yeah, so a second score to Yuan Shaotong of China, and they now level things up at 2-2. Well, this is an incredibly tough one here in the under 57 kilo category. Munkbat Urentsetseg of Mongolia faces Lo Tongjuan of China. Munkbat in the white judogi, Lo in blue. It's 2-2 in the match. Munkbat stepping up here and fighting two weights. Yeah, fighting two weights up here, normally at under 48 kilos, but up here at 57. So it's a big task for Munkbat, to be honest, because although she's one of the top fighters in the world, that's at two weights below, and there's going to be a corresponding change in the tempo and the sheer physical strength that Lo Tongjuan is going to have over Munkbat, despite the fact that they look, you know, about the same sort of size. That's not the case. No scorers yet. We've got, well, a little over a minute and a half left to go. The score in the match is 2-2, but we're waiting for a score in this contest. Lo Tongjian not looking to get both hands on, trying to work on the ground, but Mungbat is well known for her prowess in Newaza.
3-3. So we make a draw for the golden score contest. Please pay attention to the screen. 第1試合ではゴールデンスコア方式の延長戦を行います。階級を大型ビジョンに表示します。ご注目ください。The golden score contest. Tatami 1, women over 70 kilo. 第1試合のゴールデンスコア形式の延長戦は女子 80kg 超級で行います。In blue, Russian Goddess. In white, Irina Kinzeska.
Mungbat looking for the roll. Under normal circumstances would have rolled most fighters by now, but those would have been fighters in her weight category, under 48 kilos. And again, I come back to saying that it may not look like a big difference here between, size-wise, between Lo Tongjian and Mungbat Uransetsig, but this is 2 weights up for Mungbat, who weighed in at the beginning of the week at 48 kilos and is now fighting up at under 57. Lo Tongjian, that's her natural weight anyway. She should be a good deal stronger than Mungbat. That was a bit of a lunge there from the Chinese fighter. A bit too far away to really make good contact. And this one is going into golden score. Can't claim a score there, but there's a chance on the ground now for Lo as she looks to remove that leg. Maybe time has worn down the defense of Mungbat. You're going to see some of that strength that I was talking about come to play here. Just a foot left in. She's managed to trap it again. Trapping that right leg. I think that's pretty well done there now. She's got to fall onto her side in order to try and get that leg out. Just sliding out now. Is the top half secure? Saikomi. Yep, there it is. She's had to tap out. Now that was terrific work from Lo Tongjian. That was a really, really solid win, because that's one of the top fighters in the world, albeit that it's at the under 48 kilo category. But it was a dangerous contest on paper there, and Lo Tongjian came through. For me, she would have been the favorite in that contest, but there may have been a lot of people who don't know the background to Lo Tongjian and would have fancied Mungbat Uransetsig to come out on top simply because she's such a good player, but it's 2 weights below, and really she should have done that. That was a good win. 3-2 now, China over Mongolia. So this is a must-win contest for Sendocher Sogbata of Mongolia as he steps up to face Qing Daga of China. It's Sendo Chair in the white judogi, Qing in blue. Great battle, this one. Well, actually, I'm not going to try and sell you something under false pretenses. It's not really a great battle. Sendo Chair and Qing Daga. I wouldn't look to go and sell tickets for this as an individual contest in the under 73 kilo category. However, given the state of the match in this World Championship team event, it is a really, really good matchup. 3-2, China lead. Must win for Mongolia to tie things up, and even then they will pick out one from the hat, so to speak, to fight again. So even if Sendo Chair wins this, there will be another contest. Qing Daga can finish it off. Yeah, Qing Daga can finish this off with a win here. Judo picked up by Sendo Chair.
Tatami 1, winner in white judogi for Azerbaijan, Elimination.
Two penalties picked up by Sendo Chair now. This is not clever, with more than, well, yeah, more than a minute and a half still left on the clock. Qing's putting up a really good effort here. Sendo Chair is looking to finish it off with one big technique, and he gets caught on the ground. Oh, there was a moment when he was in Osaikomi there. That was close to going terribly wrong for the Mongolian. He wants to finish it off with Ippon and a big, big finish. But he's leaving it a bit late here. Minute 11 left on the clock. Two penalties up against him. Qing Daga almost turned the tables on him there. Had him in the Osaikomi momentarily, but Sendo Chair managed to escape. And he escaped before Qing could get a score on the board. Left-sided effort from Qing, and now having to defend as Sendo Chair looks to work on the arm. Qing seems to be permanently backed up in this near right corner. He's wandered back to the middle now. Sumigeishi from Ching, and he has to defend on the ground now. A little bit quick with the Osai Komi call there. Foot got trapped very quickly. I'd left it a second maybe. Could have been in a slightly better position as well. Oh well. Golden score it is between Sendoche and Ching. Nothing has changed in the last couple of minutes or so. There is no score on the board. Ching continues to hold Sendoche off. Ching chance here for the pickup. Kosotogaki! Oh, almost countered there. He's come close to scoring there. Had a go twice there, once on the left side, just hooked on the left with the Kosotogaki, and then on the right as well. It was a close call. Not sure what the penalty for was. I looked away and he picked up a penalty, so I'm not sure what it was for. Should be okay. There's enough of an effort and a big push there from Sendoche. Oshigari low down. He managed to get the hook in, but there's no drive backwards. Needs to get his head up here. That's Ching. Got manhandled there, did Ching from Sendoche. Okay. Yeah, that will score. Well, Ching Daga put up a good effort, but in the end, Sendoche wore him down. Right, now it's 3-3. Both teams are going to come back to the tatami. They'll line up, and I suppose they'll take a little bit of a step back to have a look at the big screen. Because the big screen will show which of the weight categories is going to be selected to fight a deciding contest. There you go. Yeah, we're all having a look at the big screen now. Let's roll it. Round and round we go. Where it will stop, well, now you know. Under 70 kilos it is. And that will be the contest that will decide this match between Mongolia and China. And the two fighters who will stay out there, Bold Ganke of Mongolia will go up against Sun Xiaotian of China. It's Bold in the white judogi, Sun in blue. They've already fought and Sun won. So when they come out now, they won't start with the normal contest. They'll start with golden score already on the board. So the first to score will win. Nice and simple. when you get the golden contest, which is the contest to decide a 3-3 tie, the golden contest starts in golden score, and the first score will win. Uchimata, right-sided from Sun. She was tempted there by Bold, and again she just rattles Sun for a moment. Thought about the hip technique. Sun picked up a penalty. Looked to go on the right side there, did Sun. And now it's Bold who picks up a penalty for passivity. Half the contest gone, no scorers yet. Left-sided effort there from Bold, and over goes Sun. Won't matter now, she can roll out of there. That's done now. You tidy things up. It's all over. Sun Xiaoqian not able to repeat her win in the regular head-to-head. In that match, Bold Ganke coming back to win a golden contest. It's Mongolia who go into round 2, which is effectively the quarterfinal, so we'll see them in the quarterfinal. Right. Let's keep Loretta Cusack-Doyle's sheets up to date. Mongolia will face Russia now in the quarterfinal. I think it's going to be Azerbaijan, if I'm not mistaken, to face Brazil. 4-3 in the end.
Welcome the teams in blue judokas, team of Cuba.
Right, who have we got coming up now? Cuba. To go up against France, and I'm sure that at some stage, there you go, quarterfinal. There's the match sheet. Someone is missing from here. Sierra Leone Sisik. I wonder why that is. Oh, it's not. She's already got a win because there is no one at 57 for Cuba. Okay, so they're already at a disadvantage as we begin with the first of the contests. It is Axel Clerget of France to go up against Ivan Felipe Silva Morales of Cuba. Clerget in the white judogi, Silva Morales in blue. Right, so whilst Loretta Coussat-Doyle was away, it was Mongolia who overcame China in a really tight contest. Really tight match. 3-3 it was. Then they had to come out for the golden contest, which, as I was explaining earlier on, when they pick out the weight category that's going to fight, those two come out for a golden contest, and it's called a golden contest not only because whosoever wins that wins the match, but it starts in golden score. So it's no, 4 minutes. No, it starts in golden score, and the first to score wins. So even Wazari will win it, and that, that stops the contest and ends the match. Since then, we've had France come out onto the mat against Cuba. That's what we're watching now, and we began round 1 with the under 70 kilo category, and thereafter we go up to the next weight when the next round comes, which is the 90 kilo category. So that's why we've started with the under 90 kilo category, and it is Axel Clerget and Ivan Felipe Silva Morales, and with commentary on this, here's Loretta Coussat-Doyle.
Well, thank you, Sheldon, and that was a great explanation of what's been happening right now. And on that little break, someone had sort of come up to me and said, well, there was one of these rounds that we had, and when they came to the sort of a 3-all situation, that when they randomly picked out the weight category that was picked out was the weight that one of the athletes was disqualified for a wacky Tatami and transition through from an arm lock to a knee cross, and who said that was just a little bit unfair. Well, hold on a minute. If an athlete gets disqualified for doing an illegal move, that the consequences could be so severe that it could break the arm of the other participant, well, rightly so, that weight category gets put back into that drawer, and if it comes out again, well, that's what they've done. They've let themselves down, and they've let their team down. So 46 seconds remaining here. It's the quarter-final match between France and Cuba. And as we know, Cuba are one win down, as they don't have an under 57 kilo category. So Cézanne Serra Leone will automatically take the win for France in that match. Clerget, well, he started off in the first round match. He started off a little bit shaky. It was quite interesting indeed. Eventually, he lost that first round in a hand sokimaki. Accumulation of 3 Judos. He's not looking, and that was against Pesha, who was wrapped up through that contest like the mummy. Had a few knocks and bruises along the way. Clerget came back fighting so hard, but he really couldn't get back at all, and lost the first match for France. But he's here to redeem himself in this quarter-final stage as he's stuck in there. But again, he's down by 2 Judos. Silva Morales, very strong athlete. Sharp in his reactions, gets a bit of a poke to the eye there. but surely not intentional, just poor timing, a bit of a engagement from both athletes at the same time. So, friendly handshake there, sportsmanlike apology. Silva Morales digs in deep there, but Clerget, as we know, is quite nifty in his sutemi wazas. That Tomonagi, Yoko Tomonagi, has been a rescue for him now and again when it comes to situations like this. Oh, what a combination! The Uchimata into the Kochigari. And it was a little bit of a 50-50 fall. There you go, Kochigari. Clerget just manages, I think, to get off there. But it was very close. Oh, I don't know. There you have it, a win. Well, Clerget not having one of the best of days in this team event. That's the second defeat he's had in the two contests. Silva Morales takes that win for Cuba, bringing the score now in this match 1-1. What a combination. Clerget, as you can see now on this angle, that shoulder was just tipped to the back, giving him the wazari that he needed. Now we have Ortiz, world silver medalist yesterday, looking very refreshed, but Mbairo of France didn't have the most the greatest of performances in the individual world championships. Will be really wanting to come out to improve that performance here today for her team in this contest against Ortiz. Well, we know it's a really tall order against the Olympic champion. The amount of medals that this Cuban has already, and adding to that collection of world prizes, she's got a silver medal from yesterday. Ortiz takes the lapel, comes in with a Sodi attack. Falls over the wrong side though, and still controls the movement, scoring a wazari in the quarterfinal stage of this match between Cuba and France. A Sodi attempt, and Mbairo tried to counter it, taking her off the side, but with the control, drops the head through, turns in a different direction, scoring a wazari. Well, I think they're going to have a look at that score and see if she had full control. A Sodi attempt, counter. Well, they're keeping it because it did seem that she had enough control. Although she let one hand go, it was just to control the landing position, but she still had the other hand on, directing the landing of Mbairo. Oh, the hips go through. And a wazari Aseti upon Ortiz takes the contest and the second win for Cuba.
Winner of Tatami 2 in Group 4 Cuba, Ortiz. The score is 2-1 for Cuba versus France. Tatami 2 next contest, weight over 90 kilos.
Well, there's the hips in, nice technique. Well, she's performing very well, considering she's just finished her individual with plus 78s World Championships. Now we have the third match, the plus 90 kilos. This is between Cyril Maret of France in the white, Andy Granda in the blue. Maret with the right hand on the lapel. A right to left stance between these athletes. Grande with the left hand inside, trapping the entry of the Frenchman. So he steps across, looking for an opening there. You can see both trying to nicely set up the next move, taking the time though. Maret comes in for a Sutemi Waza. Not one of the best Sutemi Wazas that we're used to seeing, but because of the defensiveness of his opponent, it's most probably one of the reasons he wasn't able to get the leverage he was hoping for. Maret most probably again on that lapel, both left to right. Grande still to get two hands on his opponent, as unlike Cyril, who's got the lapel and the sleeve, trying to set up his next move. Grande trying to come round the back with that left hand, opts for the lapel. So he's got a double lapel grip and still defending against Maret. Grande steps across, falls to the ground. Now can Cyril Maret work his way in the Niwaza, trying to create something down there. Well, the hard thing about the Cuban team, they already are one contest down already. Granda coming in with the Ouchigari on that left side. Throws the right hand, tries to connect round the back, opts for the lapel grip. Again, looking for the opening of that Ouchigari. Cyril Maret stabbing again through the Ouchi-Uchimata combination that he has. A head-to-head crunching situation between these. Maret coming round the back. A few more extra strong attacks coming from the Frenchman. Granda picks up his second Shido. 2 Shidos now, 18 seconds remaining in this contest. A crucial match for Cuba.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next quarterfinal will be one. Ladies and gentlemen,
if they could get past this contest, taking the win, that would put them in 3-1. There's a possibility of Granda picking up the third and final, but they're going to let that one ride. 5 seconds now into golden score. Cyril Mare, good strong right lapel grip, drops under his opponent. Granda drops to the ground like a brick to defend that. Now Granda's got to put a couple of attacks in here to save himself. He's got a loose hand there. He piles a bit of pressure on Mare. It comes in with the Ouchigari, and this is where he's dangerous, working on that lapel. He's got sharp reactions. Oh, what a turnaround! Cyril Mare is defeated 50 seconds in golden score. He had him up against the ropes on the edge of the contest area. Mare started to panic. He reacted wrongly. Granda came in at the right time, over the top for a counter, scoring a Wazari, and that was a win. So that was a really crucial match there for Cuba, as the scores are now 3-1 for Cuba. They only need one more win in this match against France to take them in to the semi-final. And there's some of the highlights. That was a nice finish there for Granda. And we'll be up against the under 73 kilo contest, and this will be Chain of France in the white, Estrada of Cuba in the blue. Now straight away Estrada takes a Judo for an infringement of the grips. Throws that arm over the top now. Estrada looking a lot more livelier in this contest than he did in the previous match. Although he won his match, he did look that he needed that good warm-up. Chain looks like he's been in the wars in the individuals. The year heavily strapped. Estrada comes in with the Cianagi. Chain's got to be careful walking around onto the back. Very lively Estrada. Sharp in his entry. Very fast feet. Cianagi once more driving towards that shoulder, desperately to get, but leaves his head open there, and there the shimiwaza was on. Well, big mistake for Estrada. He was driving so much, the head came up, exposed the shimiwaza, and Chain just capitalized on that. Great win, and what a turnaround for France in that last contest. So the scores now are 3-2, and it's all down to this last match, this last contest coming up very shortly, and this is between Pinot of France in the under 70 kilos, Cortés Aldama in the blue. Now, France need to win this. And then it will go to golden score. Well, they'll randomly select one of the weight categories to fight again in golden score, which is like a sudden death. Whoever gets the first score will win the match for their team. But they've got to get over this contest first before they even look at that. So, Pino, the pressure is on her.
Next category, Tatami, women over 70 kilo.
A left to right gripping skill from both these athletes in this contest. But both pick up a Shido for the defensive action. Cortez Aldama, in her previous contest, in the last match, looked very, very sharp. She digs in deep here, looking for the Niwaza against Pino. Well, Pino, throughout the individual world championships, had a good performance in the Worlds. And that continues through into this team event here. Cortez coming over the top there, digs in deep. Cortez dominating the pace in which this contest is going at the particular moment, but we have some Niwaza transition here. Pino almost getting the Osokomi. One minute 40 seconds remaining. Quarter-final stage, this match between France and Cuba. The scores are 3-2 at this moment. France need this win, or it's all over and done with. Cortez Aldama circling around Pino, controls Pino's right sleeve there, although she's coming in the inside. Pino trying to loosen up that right side so that she can come through in the Cianagi against the Cuban. Aldama, for a defensive action there, picks up the second Shido. Pino takes the lapel, throws that arm to the opposite side. Cortez manages, but there's the shimiwaza, I think. She went straight in there. I don't know whether she's looking for the shimiwaza. No, it's the arm lock. She's trying to dig that elbow out. Bit of a tall order against Cortez Aldama. Very, very strong athlete. 15 seconds remaining. 2 Shidos to 1. Cortez throws that arm over the top, but returned with an action of a Sutemiwaza from Pino. A much more aggressive approach from Cortez Aldama. Pino just playing a bit of a waiting game. She's got a better positioning in this contest, knowing that her opponent's 2 Shidos down. So tactically, she's trying to work to her advantage by making her opponent look that she's disengaged. But it's really, Cortez Adama really is just piling on the pressure, aggressive gripping style. But it's been controlled by Pino. Comes in for a Cianagi, but comes across, gets those hips in. Now the defensive action is from Pino. But still, the scoreboard remains the same. So the attempt by Cortez, she comes over the top, continues to rotate. Now, maneuvers on top. Pino possibly could pick up a Shido. A couple of strong attacks there coming from Cortez Adalma.
Next category of the Tatami 1, men over 5 kg. 第1試合と男子 90kg 超級。インドジュドビー、ウシャンピコカオリ。
Pino takes the lapel, uses the feet. Cortez looking to throw that arm over the top, defends the Cianagi. Tries to drive off the side. Cortez Adalma blocks the maneuver. Coming up to into the second minute now of this golden score. Cortez slowing down a little bit more. She was aggressive in the opening minutes of this golden score, and she piled so much pressure on Pino, but I think she's starting to fray a little bit as far as the condition is concerned. She has started to slow down and doesn't look as dangerous as she did in the first minute of the golden score. She's got the lapel high up onto the shoulder there. Pino comes in for the Cianagi. Cortez now has to come back with an attack or two before picking up. Digs in. Well, instead of trying to do the referee's job, she's in a position she could do the Osakomi, and wasted some valuable time there trying to be a bit of a drama queen out there, I think. She's tying up the head, but the leg getting caught up. Well, she tried to claim that, but all she was doing was getting herself out of trouble. She wasn't executing an attack, and I don't see that being a score. And nor does the care system or the referee. Sleeve being gripped there. Cortez not happy with that. Tries to use her feet. She's got a sleeve caught up. Dangerous coming in for the Uchimata and spinning back out. Pino controlling sleeve lapel. Cortez trying to break free of that sleeve. Cortez not happy with that sleeve being all tied up there. But it's a good defensive action from Pino. Good controlling grip that is starting to frustrate the Cuban in this contest. Cuba, to win the match, needs to win this contest. She comes in, Oji. Tomonagi pushing Cortez off to the side. It was a strong attack. Now Cortez has to dig in deep. And the third and final Shido goes to Cortez Aldama, and the win goes to Pino. Well, that was a very close match, a close contest indeed, but Pino takes the win, and now it's a 3-all. So,
ladies and gentlemen, on Tatami 2, the score between the teams of Cuba and France now is 3-3.
so now we're having a random draw, which will be done by computer to pick out who will fight in the golden score between these athletes. Now, obviously, Sazik didn't have an athlete to compete against in 57, so they will withdraw the 57s, I believe, from this draw. As they already... no, they didn't. It was 57s. I thought they might have kept it, which meant that they lose by default of not having an athlete in the 57 kilo category. So France goes through, winning this match against Cuba into the next round, the semi-final. Well, that's the risk by not having an athlete in every weight category. When the random computerized draw picks out a weight, it could be anybody. For the luck of the French, it was the 57 kilos. And sadly for Cuba, they didn't have an under 57 athlete, which means France got that fourth and final match.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tatami 2, quarter-final.
So the next quarter-final stage will be between Russia and Mongolia. And the winner of this will go to meet France in that semi-final. Well, looking at this lineup for Russia, it's going to be a tough one for Mongolia, but they've defeated China already, and that really wasn't one that we expected. It was a bit of a good match between those two, so they're definitely capable of digging in deep. But we have Kalmuziev here representing Russia in the white. Gambata, 90 in the under 90 kilos that he's up against in this contest. Now, as I said, the first round of this team event started off with the 70 kilos. Going into the second round, it goes in sequence. So the next match always starts with the 90 kilo men. And then in the semi-final stage, it will be the plus 70s for women and so on. Kalmuziev, high collar grip, draws his opponent's head down, works with the Ashiwas. As you can see, that he's just trying to set it up. But Gambata defending on that belt, as you can see, and he will pick up possibly second Shido for the negative gripping style of the Mongolian. And there you have it. 2 Shidos already. We've just gone past the first minute. For the Mongolian, it's not looking too good in this first contest. Kalmuziev throwing that, desperate to get that arm over the top. He's just trying to control his opponent. He's got the high collar grip there. He's right over the back this time. He's got the sleeve. And once more, you can see the left hand of the Mongolian trying desperately to push his opponent away. And I think this is the third and final Shido we could be looking at. And there you have it. Kalmuziev takes the first win against Gambata.
In white, Eduardo Barbosa. Tatami 2, next category, women over 70 kilo. In blue,
So now we have Kushchina with the plus 70s for women. Otgon for Mongolia in the blue. Kushina, quite a tall athlete compared to her opponent. There's that advantage there as she draws those long legs across. She's got that left hand high on the collar of her opponent, a good strong sleeve grip. Otgon, very defensive as she's been backed off to the edge of the contest area, picks up the first Shido. Drawing on the high collar and that sleeve, controlling Otgon, throws that leg across for the big harai. Otgon straight in to the niwaza. Well, this is the only time that in that niwaza does both athletes look equal in size. Using the feet. Otgon trying to get past the strong defenses of the Russian in this contest. Finding it very difficult. That left hand is the problem for Otgon. And tactically for Otgon, she's got to control that left hand. Finds it difficult to do so. The cross grip action, left hand now controlling the shoulder as she draws Otgon back down onto her knees and picks, and she will start accumulating those Shidos if she's not careful. Again, the cross grip. Takes the left hand over, then right on her opponent's left lapel. Those long legs step across. Uchimata from Otgon. First time we've seen her really engaged as deeply as she has done throughout this contest. Coming in last minute now, 55 seconds remaining.
Would you ask?
Well, attack for attack, both trying to stay fully engaged. Now, I'm very surprised that the Russian really hasn't been able to dispose of her opponent. Those long legs, she comes around the back here, but she's not looking too powerful against the Mongolian. You would have thought with the height advantage she's got, she would make better use of those long legs. Needs to have a little bit more aggression in her approach to this contest.
We have golden score on Tatami 2.
Again, she's first on the grip, good strong over the top, controls the Mongolian's right side, stopping her from entering through with those hips. But the Mongolian, well, there you have, she steps across, and with that over the arm, locking up on that arm, stepping and winding herself into the attack. And getting the second win for Russia in this match.
Winner Tatami 2 in white for Russia, Asagushina. Next contest, men over 90 kilo. In blue, Uzibaya Tumorebaya. In white,
So now Tasoyev in the white, Ulzibayev Baya in the blue. Straight, oh, what a finish there. Tasoyev, sharp as you like. How agile is the big man? Scoring upon there. The Yoko Tatami was beautifully executed, giving France a 3-0 lead.
winner in white for Russia, Ivan Tasoyev. The score between the
So now they just need to win the next match to go through to the semi-final with France. What a finish for Tasoyev. Great judo. Mezhetskaya, someone who I feel just really fought so well in the World Championships. Definitely a major contender in her weight category. She's up against Mukbat. Oh, beautiful as she was. Well, she really did. Well, they've downgraded it to a Wazari. I actually thought it was a Wazari anyway, so didn't realise they'd called upon on that, but she draws her opponent down into the Niwaza. Both working off the sleeves there. Bit of a wake-up call for Monkbat, but can she come back? It was a bit of a shock for her, that opening seconds of the contest. Beautiful as she was from the Russian. Mazetskaya, 18th on the world ranking. We're having a look here. Well, oh, crikey. Well, once again, wacky Tatami. Gotta be a hand Sokumaki. And there you have it. Hand Sokumaki, Munkbat disqualified. And disqualified from the tournament. Russia go through to the semi-final against France, and the Mongolian team will go down to meet Cuba in the repechage.
With the final score 4-0, the winners in the Judo Team of Russia. 第2試合のスコア4対0で勝者ロシア。Team of Russia goes to the semi-final.
So that's us finished for the first block. We'll join us a little bit later on for the final block of this World Team Championships. We will see in the bottom half, France versus Russia for a place in the final, and Cuba versus Mongolia in the first round of the repechage. So there's some wonderful highlights of that last match. Oh, one of the awkward finishes though. Well, I hope you've enjoyed the first round of this competition, and we'll join my colleagues Neil Adams and Sheldon Franco-Rooks that will be in the final block, and we'll watch the semi-finals and the first round repechage matches following through to the finals and bronze medal matches. So from myself, Loretta Cusack-Doyle, thank you, and I look forward to joining you again very soon on one of the World Tours.
to go off there, yeah? I've got the papers, but they haven't given it to me. But you're going to have to go off there.
Right, now we come to the repechage match of mat number 2, and this will be the first one coming up, will be Cuba versus Mongolia. So the first one coming up, we're starting with the women plus 70 kilos. Well, for Cuba, that's a great start for them having that first contest. You've got Ortiz in the white, world silver medalist, and representing Mongolia, Otgon in the blue. So here's the athletes. Well, it was a little bit disappointing for Cuba because when it came to, they came 3-all in that last semi-final match against France. And the only weight category that they don't have represented here is the under 57s. And sadly, when it went to the random draw, guess what? 57s got pulled up, which meant they lost out in going through into the semi-final. But here they are, fighting in the repechage. The first match-up between Mongolia and already, though, Cuba are down by 1 win to Mongolia. Well, Ortiz, I'm sure for Cuba, they're hoping that this will be the one that they can bank on. Ortiz coming in for Sianagi there. Otgon defending. Both pick up a Judo at the early stages of this contest. We're coming into 2 minutes 53 left in this repechage first round contest. Both round the back, but Ortiz deeper on that back, taking the belt grip. When she gets those hips in, she's almost unstoppable. Comes round the back again, those hips in. Once more, another attack, but also a defense now for Otgon, and she picks up her second Judo. 2 minutes just gone past the halfway mark. For Otgon, it's not looking too good for her. She tries so hard, and obviously there is a massive size difference between these two athletes. It's a plus 70 kilos. And we know, as she was, is there, Ortiz stumbles opponent to the ground. 1.5 minutes remaining. Strong grips from both the athletes. Ashiwazas, an exchange from both athletes. And Ortiz picks up her second Judo, but again, Otgon really couldn't find any way through the defenses of Ortiz. Picks up her third and final Judo for Hans Okimaki. So Ortiz takes the first win in the first contest. Now we have Ulzibaya representing Mongolia in blue, Granda representing Cuba in the white. Well, Granda's been a good anchor man here, but not on this time. Ulzibaya straight in. A half-hearted attack coming in for the Ouchigari, and a good counter there from Ulzibaya, taking the win for Mongolia. So that's 2-1 now for Mongolia.
Mongolia is leading by 2-1.
So now they don't have an under 57 kilo competitor. Here you come. He came over the back too high, and the upper body control, literally like bear hugging his opponent, with the rotation getting the sacrifice throw to the rear. And now a win for Mongolia in the under 57s due to Cuba not having an athlete in this weight. But here we have Estrada in the under 73s up against Tsen Orchia of Mongolia. Well, Estrada in his previous match against France, sadly fell into the trap of Shane in the shimiwaza, and then he was doing really well, just overexcitable, trying to get the drive off his Sianagi, left himself exposed there, and the shimiwaza just was right in, nearly took his head off. So he would have been disappointed with that previous round, but he will be wanting to make up for it, and they need to really win this one. The Mongolians have got a few athletes coming up, Bold and Gantulga, two strong athletes from Mongolia that could be important anchormen and women in this round. Ouchigari, Estrada getting caught there, just off the edge of the contest area. Not sure whether it was good enough to get a Wazari, but they've not put a score on the board as yet. Ouchigari to Senocha, looking strong out there and controlling. A little bit of an erratic performance from Estrada, although very sharp and lightning with his reactions. He's not been able to spot the techniques very well. Sienagi again from the Cuban, blocked and controlled by the Mongolian. Sienagi. Koichigari, the Sienagi from Tsenocha, making him very threatening in this contest. Although there's no scores on the board, the Mongolian has dominated the pace in which this contest has flown through. .40, 53 seconds remaining. Sotogari reached through. Koichigari. Estrada tries to get the lift. Reacts well enough. Tsenocha, though, for me, still driving this contest right through to this for the past 3.5 minutes. Sotogari, the Mongolian, works towards the Niwaza, decides to not venture into the ground. Estrada takes the lapel grip there, works the Ashiwaza, comes in for the Sienagi. Good combination of techniques there, but those Ashiwazas are dire, absolute dire. It's like getting kicked by a horse. There's no kazushi on them. It's just so painful to listen to. Ashiwazas from Tsenocha, Sienagi, and Estrada dug in deep, but again, once more, gets himself countered there at the edge. Turned over to Tsenocha, takes the win for Mongolia. A good contest between these two athletes, but totally dominated by the Mongolian. So Mongolia only have to win the next match, and this is between Del Toro Cavala. There's some highlights. Dug in deep for the Sodi, but just a little turn back scored the opponent for the Mongolian.
Next category of Tatami 1, men under 73 kilos. In blue, Midjan Shikhalizadeh. In white, Kim Lim-ha.
Del Toro Cavala of Cuba in the white, and Bold of Mongolia in blue. Well, Del Toro, very strong, deep grip over the back there. Has that long, rangy reach against the Mongolian. Didn't actually get to compete in the last match with Russia and Mongolia. She was the last athlete against Prokopenko, but Russia defeating with straight wins, the first 4 straight wins. 2 minutes 42 seconds. No score as yet. Close match between both these athletes. The Cuban a little bit more rangier than the Mongolian. The Mongolian digging in deep, a high collar grip, trying to draw down on the head of the Cuban. Bold with the lapel grip now, but the Cuban over the top. Bold trying to counter on that exchange there. Cuban threw that arm over the top, but left herself too high. And Bold tried to work to the counter, throwing her to the rear there, trying to lift those legs off the ground. Didn't get really too close under the center of balance. Cuban did well to escape. Strong kumikata from both. Bolt working with the Ashiwaza, a little bit of a distraction before she comes through, entering in, but the Cuban coming in for the Uchimata on the edge of the contest area, then working its way to the Makakomi. Sianagi, good strong attack there. She follows down into the Niwaza, drawing down in the legs, trying to separate to flatten her opponent out. Well, good battle of grips there. Well, it's literally been 1 for 1, but you always felt that the Cuban just looks a little bit more dangerous. She's got such a long range. When those arms come over the top, if she can connect and those legs start to follow through, then she's capable of throwing and throwing big. We're into the golden score now. Only one Shido on the board, and that was picked up by Bold right at the early stage of the contest. Bold has done well to control those sleeves, to avoid those arms coming over the top. But this time she drives her, but then turns. Nice win there. The Mongolian takes that win. Which means it's the win and the match won for Mongolia.
Tatami 1, next category, women under 70 kg.
Well, it was always going to be a difficult situation because they were always going in a match down, and that was in the under 57 kilos. But the Mongolian team looked very strong. Good gel together, they worked well. And they'll be They've got a good chance of getting on that podium a little bit later on, but the deciding of that podium will come up a little bit later, where we will have the semi-final of the pool A and B to decide who they will be up against in that bronze medal match. But coming up very soon, we'll have the semi-final of France versus Russia from pool C and D. As there on our screen, you can see how those performances panned out. Ortiz was the only winner there from the Cuban team. Botgon, Tusenocha, Bold, and the bye that they had on the 57s. But there's some beautiful highlights there. Bold sealing and securing the place for the Mongolians.
The W2 first contest for women over 70 kilos.
So now we have the semi-final, and that semi-final is between Russia and France. Oh, so very exciting. Some real world-class athletes coming up on our screen very shortly. The first world champion takes the lead for France, Malonga, in the plus 70 kilos. Obviously fighting out of her weight category, but she's got the judo to be able to cope with and the height advantage. Shibazova, a strong-looking athlete from Russia in the blue, also dangerously tall, but I don't think as technical or as fast as Malonga is. So I think this could be a good match for the French and a good start for them. Ochigari, Malonga has to work off that left arm being over the top there, because she connects. The weight and the power could be overwhelming for Malonga. Well, if I was Malonga, I wouldn't be getting too up close and personal with the Russian. Keeping her distance, using the range that she has, a rangy move from the Uchimata would be in that high. Oh! Well, Chibsova comes round the back. Kosota stumbling Malonga to the rear, scoring a Wazari, and straight into Osakomi. Well, the weight advantage was just overwhelming for Malonga, and she's most probably thinking, thank goodness that I'm not in the plus 78s. She'll stay firmly in the under 78s. I think it suits her better, but Chibsova starts off well for Russia. So Russia leads this match 1-0. Now we have Cyril Maret in the white, Tusoyev, Russia in the blue. Now Tusoyev was brilliant in the last match. Absolutely brilliant. He's on fire, this man here in this team event today. Definitely one that they'll be hoping to get another win from.
The W1 winner in white for the Republic of Korea, Judo. Azerbaijan now is winning by 3-2.
Tusoyev coming in with a Sianagi. It was so upright and so powerful there. Maret did so well to brace against that, but he was up on his tiptoes as Tusoyev turned in on him. Works leveraging under the right arm of Mare. A Sasai style of movement. Couple of Ashiwazas there. Tasoyev powering his way through this contest. Mare trying to just get two hands on his opponent. Finding that a tall order, not alone trying to throw him. Makakomi, Tasoyev straight in. There's got to be a pon, and there you have it. Tasoyev takes the second win for Russia.
The number 2 winner in blue judo representing Russia, the score between the teams.
Now we have Suzik of France in the white. Now this is going to be a very interesting match. I'm going to look forward to this one. Metsetskaya of Russia in the blue. Metsetskaya, for me, is somebody that we really have to keep an eye on. She has such a wide range of technical ability. Very, very strong. Her Ashiwazas are superb. She's a little oxo cube on legs. She's powerful. She is so strong, it's untrue. And Suzik, oh, I thought she was going to grab the leg there as she spun underneath her. But she's gutsy as well. She's willing to take risks in her judo. And I think for Suzik, this is the first innings that she's had. I think they didn't actually get to her weight category in the first round. The second one, Cuba didn't actually even have a 57s, which meant that she didn't get a match. But here you have it in the third one, and she's up a Wazari with the Sianagi. Metsetskaya, a little bit cold there, left herself very exposed on that right side. And Suzuki, it'll be difficult to get that back from the French. But the Ashiwazas there from the Russian. Uchimata, Kuriashihara, Uchimata. Usotogari into Makakami. Whoa! What a finish! Suzuki in style, plants her opponent in. The Osotogari dug in very deep, and the arm went over the top into the Makakami. Beautifully executed, textbook style. France gets one back. 2-1. Well, what a great win from this youngster. Brilliant. She disposed of the Russian as if she was mediocre, and we know she's not. She's such a strong athlete, the Russian, and to be turned over like that twice, not alone once, but twice, is absolutely amazing. Digging in deep there. Oh! Zetska had nothing to come back from that. Shane and Prokopenko. Prokopenko there of Russia in blue, Shane of France in white. The under 73s, fourth match in.
The W1 with the final score 4-2. The winner in blue judo is Team of Azerbaijan. 第1試合上、8番決戦、4対2勝者、アゼルバイジャン。Team of Azerbaijan qualifies for the bronze medal contest. アゼルバイジャンは銅メダル決定戦進出です。
Kosota, oh, he had him there up in one leg. Now he works his way into the niwas of the Russian.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Tatami 1, semi-final. 第1試合場は男女混合団体戦準決勝を行います。Winners of the games in blue judois, Team of Brazil. Brazil. In white judois, Team of Japan.
Kosota, over the top he goes. Gets a spin on it, just looks to try and turn him onto that shoulder. Kosota really had to reach. Frenchman did well to defend there. Again, another lift, dangerous, it could go either way. Which way is it gonna go? Yes! And the Frenchman takes the win. Climbs on board the Russian, finishing off straight onto his back. Now this is 2-all. Well, this is bringing it up to be very exciting indeed.
Winner of Tatami 2 in white for bronze, Judo.
Well, this is turning out to be very exciting indeed. The Russians took the first two. The French have taken the second two. Now what's going to happen? There you can see it, the Ochigari, and he was driving off that back leg, and there you can see the French just erupting. Both arms right round the back, clasping on very deep indeed. Gahi, the world champion, up against Tembazova of Russia in the blue. Gahi will be wanting to really redeem herself on this one. The first round, she lost out. And you could tell she was very disappointed in herself. Guy had a little bit of a thought about going into Niwas and decides to opt out. Well, on paper you would say Gahi would be the one that will take this match, but it's always difficult to get yourself back into action after winning the World Championships. Ochigari, but she maintained the control as she hooked in for the Ochi. We're just going to have a look at that now. 2.5 minutes remaining in this semi-final contest. She came in for the Ouchigari. And it was a score, a Wazari for Gahi. So France take the lead. Now Gahi working in the Niwaza. And Osakomi for Gahi there. She only needs it to get it up to the Wazari. She's already got Wazari on the board. Wazari, Eseti upon, and Gahi takes the third win for France. Well, it's a 3-1 situation now. Russia need to win the next match.
Now, 3-2 versus Russia. Next category, men under 90 kilo.
And there's some of the highlights of that contest. Whoa, what a start. France, Clerget, straight in there. Igolnikov was taken by surprise there. Well, Clerget hasn't had the best of days here, but he's started to get that wake-up call now. He knows he could be the hero of the French team if he takes this win against his opponent, Igolnikov. And let's have a look at that. He comes round the back, Uranagi throws him there. Yes, it was a Wazari, but what a big fall the Russian had taken. And that was another good score there. Was it Ippon though? Because it looked like it from here. I'd like to see that one. We've got a split second of it, but my goodness, he did land flat. Could quite easily be Ippon. No, Wazari. Well, he caught him on the shoulder first landing, but it was, yeah, said it wasn't going to score there. A bit surprised on that one. Golnikov coming round the back. Tomonagu, Tatami was there from Clerget. One Wazari on the board. France lead. If they win this, they get themselves into the final of this World Team Championships. Golnikov coming round the back there, he's on that belt, he gets the hips in, he gets the leverage, but he doesn't get the follow through there. He needed that sleeve grip to just get a spin on it at the end. Clerget keeping his distance, he's already won Judo. Oh! Wazari, what a comeback. Igolnikov, Clerget under a bit of pressure there he was. Came over the head, left himself a bit vulnerable to the rear there, and got scored upon with a good Wazari from that counter. So Temi was well, this has been a very interesting semi-final and a great contest between these two very strong athletes. Clerget could take his opponent. He's got the shimiwaza. It's on. Igolnikov is really trying to fight it there, but you can see from that angle it was right under the head. Can he hold on? It is there, but how long can he hold it for? Cannot see any movement at this particular moment. Well, would you have it? Even I was a bit worried on that one. It was right under the chin there. How he managed to hold that for as long as he did, I'll never know. At that time, I was just waiting for the body to just go limp. He held it for so long.
The score between the teams of Brazil and Japan now is 2-0 for Japan.
1 minute, 16 seconds, 2 shidos for Clerget, 1 to Igolnikov, and a wazari apiece. Clerget comes round the back of his opponent, he comes in, he digs in there in the knee waza, looks for an opportunity. Igolnikov just dismisses him by standing up with him hanging on to his back. Well, I thought there was the excitement and the noise that's been generated in this arena here. It was about this exciting semi-final match here, but I forgot about the other tatami where it's Japan versus Brazil, and it's accelerated the noise, so it's absolutely deafening here. Over the back, Clerget comes in with the Uchimata. Had his team up, almost out of the corrals. Oh, so close. Igolnikov just manages to slip free that arm, landing the shoulder to the front rather than to the back, onto the tip or the back. Clerget with that right hand on the lapel, attempts a sutemi waza. Oh, it was a poor attack there though, poorly judged. Will he pick up a shido? I hope not, because it's really been exciting. But it was a really poor judged sutemi waza. And there he has it. Clerget disqualified once more through accumulation of 3 shidos. And the win goes to Igolnikov. So, all I can say is crikey. It's 3-all, and now it'll be a random draw on who fights for the golden score.
3-3. So make it draw for golden score contest. Please pay attention to the screen.
Well, the draw from the category is -70. Gahi, well, if you wanted a good anchor, the Russians all around her trying to boost her confidence. Gahi, the world champion. Tamazova there the one that this Russian team are relying on. She's up against the world champion, Gahi of France. Tamazova digging in deep there. Out of all the athletes the Russians had, the one with the least experience here is Tamazova. Gahi really stretches herself there. Gahi rolls her opponent over, now is on top. She's secured the upper body control. She's got that head nicely wrapped up. Now she works away in trying to release the leg. Tamazova digs in deep to maintain the grip on the leg, but now Gahi maneuvers her way round the top part of the body to work that arm out for the Jujikatami. But it's having that leg caught up doesn't give it the effect that she's looking for. Tamazova, 20 years of age. She's about 18th on the world ranking, but she's had some good results. She's got 2 continental championship medals. In Zagreb, she was 5th place, just missed out on a medal there. Junior under 23 bronze medalist and junior European champion last year, along with junior oh, well, there was a chance there. As a junior, she's a great athlete. As a senior, she's got some work to do. But what she does have is passion. She has the youth behind her. She's got all to gain, nothing. Well, there's all to lose if she does lose. This is place in the final. But the expectations is not as high as it is for Gahi to win this match for France. If she loses this, and she has already lost in this team event in the first opening match against Austria, which was a big surprise. Comes in for the Sianagi, leaves herself a little bit exposed there, and the Niwaza, not quite sure. Don't think it's on the face. But for a few minutes, for a few seconds there, it was uncomfortably across the face until the referee managed to be able to get a good view on where the lapel was going. Tamazova has given an absolute belter of a match here. The Makakomi in the golden score takes the win for France and a place in the final. Well, the youngster will be feeling the pressure. One of the youngest in the group here was selected to be the golden score. So France goes through to the final of this team event here, this World Team Championships.
judogi, Team of France. Ladies and gentlemen, 準決勝4回戦勝者塩フランス。Team of France goes to the final.
So Russia will go into the bronze medal match against Mongolia a little bit later on. And France will be up against the winner of Pool A and B. And that is still ongoing here between Japan and Brazil. The score at this moment is Japan 3-0. They just have to win the next match, which is Hashimoto and Barboza. So that's first block finished, and we'll be back a little bit later on at 7 o'clock for the final and the bronze medal matches a little bit later on. So I look forward to joining us that little bit later at 7 o'clock for the finale and some more exciting matches to come. Guy obviously has had a lot of attention since winning the world title. Guy obviously has had a lot of attention since winning the world title. And we have to give credit to Bernadette Graf. She is a strong, strong opponent. But sadly, she was up against Bernadette Graf. She is a strong, strong opponent. But sadly, she was up against yes, and they get the score. Well, he had to dig in deep, and for Heggie, he just dug in too deep on that last stage.